Okay, let's get started there, strangers. Oh, it has been a while since I've gotten into this routine, so uh, I say, you know, uh, welcome back. um, Now, obviously, if you're watching this for the very first time, or if you're watching my playlist, then maybe you'll notice the fact that maybe I put on a little bit more facial hair and stuff like that. I took a break from doing these videos, so apologies to anybody that was kind of trying to follow along with me on the Pega Academy, trying to get through the content. Um, but um, a lot of real life problems kind of stem and came up and well, I had to stop streaming for a while. Um, but we need to get back into uh, we need to get back into the swing of this because I still want to try to get the certification myself, so that um, my job applications can actually have that certification. I have work experience, but I don't have the certification, so that's obviously not going to help me out when I'm looking for another job. So, um, so, but that's a different matter altogether. Um, I've already talked about it already in my little uh, real life blog situation. So we are going to go ahead and move on from there. So, um, if you're, you know, seeing that I'm streaming this on YouTube now, um, this is obviously, you know, you might be coming into this, you know, uh, totally unaware of what I normally do, which is right now or in the past videos, I've been going through the Pega Academy in order to get to the certification for the system architect. Okay. Um, what I should state is that I am not an official trainer. Okay. I am not being endorsed by Pega at all on this. I am not their authorized. I'm not an authorized training partner, so don't consider me as such. I'm trying to work through this myself so that I can eventually get the certifications for the system architect. Now, system architect has it, has a similar certification called business architect, um, but the business architect will not have many of these modules that are after the low code app builder. So I'll cover those when we finish off the low code app builder extended. Um, but when that time comes, but um, I might try for it when to see whether or not I can get the business architect um, certification myself. We'll see. Um, but my main goal is to try to get the system architect, seeing, well, this is more in line with software development, and that's where my focus is. So I'd rather have the software development than the business. But that's my personal choice, obviously. If you align yourself more with the business, then um, welcome to the journey. And I wish you luck on your endeavors on that. So, um, let's get into the low code app builder extended here. And we're going to go ahead and continue our journey from last time, which, obviously, as you can see, I've already kind of completed quite a bit, going through, um, a good majority of content already. So it looks like we last left off at attaching PDF files to a case. So let's go ahead and get into that. Now, more often than not, these challenges tend to take the good majority of my time on these videos. So um, I encourage anybody that wants to, um, try to tackle um, these challenges, these modules yourself. Come back, maybe watch what I do, see if there's like maybe something that I do different. But I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna try to follow their exact steps. And what I've done in the past is that if there's a step that they, tell me to do that doesn't match with the outcome that they state, I will let Pega know about it. So because obviously um, that's confusing to anybody that is trying to tackle getting the certification. So um, I want to help others, you know, in the future not be as confused. Um, I've already had some issues with past modules, um, and some confusion on my part. You're welcome to check out that playlist that I've already have with Pega. Check out those videos. If you like are a trainer or you are well advanced in Pega, I welcome you to go back on those videos and maybe answer my questions that I've had. I would appreciate it myself. And if you answer my questions, then you might be helping out someone else as well, because they might have the exact same question. So um, if you have a question yourself on those videos, feel free to ask because I might have the answer or I might be able to find the answer for you. So don't be afraid to ask questions because um, you know uh, you might have an individual that would be willing to answer that question, and not only will it help yourself, but you have the potential of helping out others as well. So, um, yeah. Okay. So attaching PDF files to a case. Okay. So Corp wants to ensure that customers receive an email with a receipt of services, including a breakdown of the services provided. Add two automations, create PDF and send email to the service case type to send an email to customers with the service total and an attachment with the breakdown of the service charges. The following table provides the credentials, blah, blah, blah. So let's go ahead and initiate the Pega instance there. Obviously, it'll take a little bit of time. Now, if you get stuck on this challenge, then go ahead and go through the challenge walkthrough. I've had to do it myself because there were times where, um, you know, the information that they provided wasn't very clear, and or I didn't really remember exactly what they were kind of referring to. So I'm kind of at a disadvantage right at this moment in time because I took some time off from studying this, so I'm a little rusty right at this point. So, um, but it shouldn't be that bad. I should be able to kind of get through these challenges fairly easily. So, um, but I won't be normally walking through these videos at all. So if you get stuck, feel free to use it. But The idea is that these detailed tasks should provide you enough steps and clarity to handle these challenges. They're meant to kind of help you practice, um, how to go about, you know, sending PDFs and emails automatically. Um, so I recommend uh, uh, doing that more. Continue to um, repeat the process so that um, you'll have um, better understanding, um, and as you progress along, and obviously use past challenges as well to kind of enhance, because this Pega instance you can pretty much use it for anything really. Use it as your own personal um, temporary workbench. So, okay. Hmm. It doesn't seem to be wanting to open up another instance right at this moment in time. I'm not quite sure exactly why. Hold on a second. Let me go to webcam here because I don't necessarily want to be showing any sensitive information. Um, no, that's no problems there. Okay, there it goes. I was about to say, I'm like, why isn't it activating? Okay, take the username, take the password. There we go. Okay, um, so the first process here is in the navigation pane of the App Studio, click Case Type Service to open the case. So obviously it will take a while to load into the instance. Um, I've kind of mentioned this in the past that the um, load times um, for this program have been and are typically quite long. So you'll have to you'll have to be used to that. You know, the only time that when it's really super fast is if you actually put it on your own personal computer, but the size of Pega is pretty large overall because there's a lot of content within the application. So, and plus, um, seeing that you're most likely going to be working, with a team anyway, they'll most likely have their own personal servers that you need to kind of connect to and do work anyway. Um, so just kind of be aware that the amount of the load times for Pega um, can be a little problematic. So okay, I'm gonna wait for it to finish the loading. There we go. Okay, so we're going to go to case types, and then we're going to go to service. Yes, that's what they wanted here. To open the case. In the service stage, click the step More Automations, Create PDF, and select to add a Create PDF automation. Okay, so we're looking for the service stage. Um, we're looking at, we're going to be going to the, the side panel here to look at the step. So, um, there we go. Oh, right. Right, step more. So we want to do that. We want to do more. We're wanting to do automations, create PDF, and then select. Okay, so that's been added as an extra step on there. Click the create PDF step and then enter create PDF receipt as the step name. So there we go. And the contextual pane, that's this part over here. In the select view list, select services. So over here, we want to select the view, and we want to do select services. So in the PDF name field, enter receipt of services. So bear in mind, as you can tell, these are flagged as required. So don't skip out on that, because you will, it will notify you that you are going to need to fill those in order to save. So in the attachment category, select document and then click save. So here we want document, and then after all that is taken care of, then we just click on save. And that should be good. We should be able to like test this part out after it's done saving. Now, uh, obviously, if you have nothing, it's always going to default here in the select view. So typically, you won't have any kind of issues, um, as to like, hey, this is required. Well, it will have something selected for you no matter what. Now, it might not be what you need, but, it'll have something selected for you, right? But if your PDF name is completely blank, there you go. So, I'll go ahead and save it again just in case, But that might have actually saved two different, um, doing that might have actually did two different instances of the same thing. Pega can be weird that way. So, but that's in like the database, you know, um, in the, you know, if you do like, the explore data, or you go into data, for example, then, then you might be able to kind of find that there might be like two different receipt of services or something along those lines. Um, it's just how Pega is. So just kind of be aware. Okay. So we've completed step one here. Now we need to go on to step two. Attach attach customer email to the case. Okay. So in the service stage, click step more automation, send email, and select. Okay. So we're staying in the same state, and same service stage. We're going to create an automation here. So we're going to be doing more. We're going to be doing automation. What was it? It was send email and then select. Yeah, the send an email automation. Click the send email step and then enter send receipt to customer to name the step. So there we go. So now we have our, um, we have it named. And obviously, you can name it however you want to. Um, you know, the try to make sure to keep it, relatively descriptive based on previous modules that we've already kind of talked about because, um, if you just said, receipt there or something like that, that doesn't really give you, and doesn't really help out anybody like months from now that might come back to this particular case type and and they might not understand what the purpose of that particular step is. So um, obviously, don't make the entire um, name here, full on paragraph, but still try to keep it, somewhat descriptive. You know, just bear that in mind. So um, okay, so we're going to go into the contextual pane. In the send to list, select participant. Okay, so we already have the send email already selected here. So we're going to be coming on over here to the contextual plane, and we're going to be sending to participant. Now, bear in mind, there's other fields that you can select here. Obviously use the best one, for your purpose. But, you know, participant is one that they want to kind of select because, um, you know, technically this will be handled by the CSR, so um, well, so far it's meant to be the CSR. So um, who's going to have access to the portal for this. So um, so yeah. Um, in the second to list, select customer. So um, so basically, the send to will be sending an email to not only the participant of the process here, but it will also send an email off to the customer. So not only the CSR in this particular case is going to, they're the participant, they're going to be getting that email, but the customer that, they've already, entered in information for and the like, that customer will also be receiving that email as well. So um, the system architect configured the customer to participant to contain the appropriate email information. So um, so this has already been kind of done for us. Um, personally, I would have said, hey, let us do that. Let us build the customer. That would have kind of reinforced, the um, our past, working of the um, everything that we've done previously, kind of thing. Reinforce that, but um, they want to try to keep these challenges very short and to the point, which is good in that they're very focused. You know, um, you don't have a lot of like extra fluff to it. It allows you to kind of understand, what the purpose of the challenge is all about. You're focusing on sending emails, sending PDFs. That's it. That's all that they're talking about. But, for those of us like myself that tends to learn more by, repeating steps over and over and over again, um, I tend to appreciate when, I can actually do this kind of job, myself. So it's one of the reasons why I say, um, use this instance as a possibility of building these, you know, creating your own service stage, creating your own participant, customer, so on and so forth, and fill that in. So, kind of do your own thing. Use the instance to your advantage on that. So, in the subject field, enter receipt of services. Click Compose to begin writing the email message. In the Compose message window, enter the following message. There we go. Click the Insert Property icon to select a property from a list. So we're going to do the Compose. We're going to place our message here, and they are mentioning the fact of doing the insert property, in order to get the um, the services total in. So all right, so that should do. Okay. Now you want to do the insert property, just just to remind people. Okay. The way I have it here on just doing a copy and paste, it will just copy the text of this. It won't actually insert the property. You have to do this insert property here in order for Pega to understand, this is what you want to have added in. So, um, if you don't do that, then it doesn't work. It'll just copy the text of it, not the contents that you're looking for. So, um, one would think that it should recognize the fact that the um, the fact that they have the text arranged in a certain fashion, you would think that that would kind of trigger the Pega to understand that the message is trying to include that particular property, but for some reason it doesn't really work out that way. So you're gonna want to do yourself a favor and click that insert property. So um, so we've already clicked done to complete the message, so we're good there. Okay, and of course the message preview is going to show show it there, obviously without any kind of formatting or anything along those lines. So don't worry too much about that. But um, um, it's just kind of showing you like an overview of uh, a little bit of the message composed. Okay, it won't show you the full message. So if like you're having like paragraphs upon paragraphs here within the compose, it won't show all that. So just bear that in mind. So you're gonna have to click compose again to view it all. So in the contextual pane, select the include attachments checkbox to add attachments to the email. Click choose attachments to include only specific case attachments. Okay, so um, include attachments. We want to do the choose attachments. In the first drop-down list, select a category to choose an attachment category. In the second drop-down list, select document as the attachment type. So category and document. Then we click save. And then we go into, confirming, testing everything out. So first we do the save, and then they want us to do a save and run. So obviously it takes a little bit of time to kind of go through the process of it, starting, starting one of these up. So be patient, you know, especially, if you're going through the Pega servers, with their instance, or if you're going in at work, okay, um, it might take a little bit of time. So be patient. Don't don't worry. Don't rush too much. Don't stress about needing to rush this all that much. Okay. Um, okay. And the list of services in one of the quantity fields, enter a value to ensure that the services total is correct. Okay. So we're just going to go ahead and kind of follow what they are doing here to kind of make sure that it's matching up, exactly as they have. So, we're adding 2 there and adding 2 there. So, this is 200, this is 50, and that should be an exact match, including the 250 there at the very bottom. So there we go. We're looking good so far, right? Click Submit to change the service case to the resolved completed status. Click Actions Refresh to refresh the page. So we click Submit. Resolved completed. And then they want us to do Actions and refresh. That's because we have attachments. Okay. Just if you if you want to rewind the video, a couple seconds ago, this was actually 0, prior to the refresh. Okay, there wasn't anything there. So just kind of bear that in mind that if you didn't do the action refresh, you wouldn't have seen the attachments that were over there. Okay, even though technically they were still there, um, the it wasn't showing it. So why it doesn't do an automatic refresh, I don't know. You'll have to ask. Oh, pardon me, folks. No worries. Well, I mean, they. I don't actually have the Discord. Um, no one actually heard you personally on the stream, but yeah. So that's even worse because, um, you know the, um, I don't have any sound because the my headset turns off if there's no incoming sound, right? So what I have to do is I have to turn on some music to kind of keep uh, a input, into my headset to kind of keep it active. But obviously I can't play that, copyright being a thing, right? So so I have to mute the headset audio. So the fact that you came in, everybody's going to be like looking at me going, what just happened? So, all right. Um, but yeah, no worries there, Gabe. No worries. Um, you know, I appreciate you stopping on by. Um, uh, stick around. You know, I need to finish off this anyway. So, um, once I'm done with this, then um, we'll talk more then. Sounds good? Okay. See you in a bit. Okay. No worries, man. I already explained. No need to say more. So, okay. Let's see. Click submit to change the service case to resolve completed status, which we've already done. Click the action refresh to refresh the page. Done. So in the final case view in the files and documents section, verify the receipt of services PDF and the receipt of services email are attached to the case. So if we open up our window here, you'll notice that the receipt of services email and receipt of services PDF have been attached. So, so they're exact. It is it the exact right ordering? Yeah, it looks that way. I'm checking to see if there's any kind of like major differences between the two, but it doesn't really look that way. Obviously, they'll have the 2 minutes, 1 minute, whatever details there, but that's neither here nor there. Now, Now, if create this and suddenly you have like the receipt of services 1 minute ago and the receipt of services PDF 30 minutes ago, then that would be a little bit of a concern, I would imagine, especially if you just did this 1 minute ago. But, you know, hopefully you won't encounter anything along those lines. I've never seen anything like that happen before, so hopefully you won't have that kind of issue. But, you know, hard to say. Okay, so click receipt of services to open the email. Yeah, I really should kind of maybe rename uh, have different names for the email and PDF there, but whatever. Um, so that you don't have any like confusion between the PDF and the email. So, like um, the email would have receipt of services and the PDF could be services receipt or something like that. Whatever. But um, click the receipt of services to open an email, then click receipt of services PDF PX document to open the receipt of services PDF attachment. Um, Now, are they? Oop, apparently it blocked the pop-up. Um, there we go. Now, it's not. You guys aren't seeing that right at this moment in time, so let me go ahead and try to switch on over to that particular window here. Hold on a second. Um, that one. Okay. So as you can see from this, here's the email. Here's the current date and timestamp. You have the from, which is set up as default at pegasample.com. Obviously, you can change that to your own personal or whatnot, or you can have that um, set up for um, some other from address. Then of course you have the customer at example.com. That would be the customer, like a Gmail account or something like that, whatever. you know like I mentioned before, the customer was already kind of created, so there you go. You have the subject line of receipt of services. You have the uh, dear customer, the total service charge billed for provided services is $250. Notice how they changed the um, the code, the um, what's the variable that was there, with the value that was selected within the form itself. So because we you know did an amount of $250, that's um, that's what was kind of given. So and then of course you have the PDF, which should open up a PDF document. Although right now it doesn't seem to be wanting to do that for me right at this point. Oh no, it's creating the downloads up down below there. I missed that. Um, and that should um, okay. Let me It's not really showing that to you, so let me switch on over to that one. There we go. And as you can see, you have the receipt of this as well, showing, the amounts, um, the quantity, the totals for each of the rows, and then of course the services total down at the very bottom. They had an extra page here for some unknown reason, but it is what it is. Obviously, if it was, if you were working on this yourself, then I would suggest that you might want to go into this and um, maybe rearrange things to make it look prettier instead of having line total there being obscured, having the amounts being um, quite problematic there. Um, you know, like if I was working on this myself, I'd say, reduce down the size of the unit cost column because there's plenty of white space here that is not being used whatsoever. Um, you know, uh, you can see that the service column here has already been kind of pushed enough to the point where, it already has some word wrap there. Um, Now, the quantity, you'll have to kind of question how much, what's the maximum you're going to want for that. Um, you know, Maybe test out the amount there, you know, put in a very large number and see, how much it can handle. And so, you know, maybe, um, well, okay, let me put it this way. Um, a customer most most likely will not be purchasing millions of tire replacements. So maybe take that into consideration, you know, that a customer won't be needing millions of battery chargers or millions of tow vehicles, millions of gasoline, so on and so forth. This is, the amount of space that they have here for quantity could probably greatly be reduced as well in terms of just overall, viewing of this particular page. You know, you you know, you're gonna want to have um, someone handle the graphics of this, the look and feel of it, um, or that might actually be you, the system architect. Um, more often than not, it should probably be falling more towards the business analyst to make sure that it looks the way they want it to look. Um, and if I'm not mistaken, business analyst does have that capability of doing that. Um, but just bear that in mind. If you have no business analyst that's trying to work on this, then you yourself, as a system architect, is going to have to do it. So, to me, this looks messy. This looks unprofessional. I wouldn't want to give it to a customer. Um, it has no, it doesn't even show the company logo or anything along those lines. It's like, this is, you know, but bear in mind, this is an example. This is an example that Pega, provided. So we're gonna have to, just, let that kind of go because obviously, um, we're not looking at like professional quality here. They're just wanting us to learn the basics. So, um, So yeah, we don't need to worry about that anymore. I can go ahead and close out the view email because um, we've already you know clicked to open the email. We clicked to open up the PDF document. I don't know why they have PX document there. Um, um, what I would be a little concerned about, if if I was kind of wondering about this, is um, would this entire link here to the PDF to open up the PDF in within the email, is it showing this full text, or is it only showing the MPX document within Pega? If it's only showing the PX document within Pega, then obviously there's no problems. But if all of this is showing up in the email, then this might confuse the customer, you know. So I don't know what's going on there. You'll probably want to, you might want to test out like your own email. Get that email, get that test email, check to see whether or not the PDF has that PX document in there. Because if it does, then you might need to look into ways of trying to remove that. Because, like I said, a customer is going to look at that and go, "What the hell is this PX document doing there?" So, so don't have that happen. So, and of course, they have the details here, the default, the customer, receipt of services, the attached file, details there, and then of course um, the look of the receipt again. So um, now, obviously, probably due to the fact that I had my window wasn't like full screen or something like that. That's probably the reason why I had a very, crunched um, spacing for the most part. Um, but for those of you that are, that are kind of looking at this as, a proper receipt, something that will be sent off to other customers, then you might want to bear that in mind that um, that the shrinking of the window might make the quality of the content look very poor. So you'll have to kind of consider that, you know. But we're pretty much done, so we're just going to go ahead and verify the challenge, make sure that everything passes, which it did. So we're all done here. So obviously, like I mentioned before, go ahead and use the instance to kind of do what you want to mess around with it, add more tasks, case types, add more stages, put in more for the PDFs, more for the emails, test out the emails more, um, do more for the participant and the customer, create um, more there, you know, have like proper emails and see if it actually works, see if it actually reaches out to those email accounts, um, verify, what you receive in the PDF, you know, uh, would you receive the PDF, how the email looks, so on and so forth. So go ahead and check that out, and there you go. So, but that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and stop this particular tutorial, or this particular challenge. Um, the next one, what we're going to be tackling tomorrow, is going to be, let's see, creating a child case. Now, the creating a child case is set to 15 minutes, so we might be able to kind of get through both, the module tomorrow and get into the child case as well. We'll see. But for the time being, um, that's this little hour session is done. I'll go ahead and close it down. And I want to thank everybody for um, joining me on this particular Pega study session. So, um, okay. So, yep, that's it. So take care. Thank you for watching on that. And stop recording. Okay. So, at this point in time, um, for those of you that are still kind of watching me at this moment, I'm going to be going into, um, normally I go into working on setting up some, releasing some videos for, um, um, to everybody, to try to, I have a backlog of videos that I'm working my way through, um, publishing them for everybody to kind of consume. And, I have, um, normally it takes me a while to kind of, tackle everything that, you know, I have, or, tackle, my previous videos and so on and so forth, to kind of get them, uploaded. So, okay, so the last one that I had released was back in March 7th. So what I want to do is verify. Yeah, the next one after that was my March 8th, which is a video concerning Team Robot from the looks of it. Yeah. Yeah, let me go into my video files here and we'll see. Okay. Yeah, this was indeed working on Team Robot a little bit more. Working out the rules that I was doing. So let me go ahead and um, see which. One of the nice things um, about these files is the fact that I can do um, I can kind of work, repeat, um, YouTube allowed for me to um, take some of the um, allows for me to kind of take previous uploads that I did and modify them so that um, or I can look back at a previous video, and take a lot of that information that was there and, use it for like the current video. So, although I don't think I'm seeing one right at this moment in time. No. Okay, so was this the very first video? I don't think that's the case because I've already written quite a bit here. So this doesn't seem correct. Okay, hold on. Um, Now, I forget exactly where I put the files for for robot. Hmm. Okay, here we are. I had them kind of under the finish what I started series. Um, so let me go ahead and do that now that I know. Okay, so let's see, finish. Okay. Description is gonna change. That's fine. It's fine. That's fine. Okay. So, okay. I need to add in um, my new um, description. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, what was this kind of work on? Um, hmm, okay. Um, I think I was kind of working on like fleshing out some more of the um, some more of the sub teams here. Yeah, okay. Uh, uh, adding more details for new subteams. Okay. This is going to be part 8 in the series. Let's see, show more. Okay, recording date was on the 8th of that year. There we go. Next. Next, and we're going to go ahead and schedule that for tomorrow's release. There we go. Okay. Now, typically I want to try to have I want to be able to get at least like 2 to 3 videos out at a time so that um, I can catch up because normally I've been really behind, I've been behind on um, you know, getting these um, you know, um, trying to kind of take care of these or I got to a point where um, you know, when I first started, for those of you that might not be aware, when I first started doing these streams, I would try to upload and release the videos pretty much as soon as I got, that night, you know. I finish off the stream, I would try to upload it, that night. But at, at, you know, but the problems that I was dealing with was the fact that Um, I was running out of hard drive space for a while. Um, and then, the just trying to, I was having difficulty just, finding work. So it eventually got to a point where I just could not keep up with everything that was kind of weighing me down at that time. So I just kind of let it go. I just stopped worrying about those videos, and they just kept on piling up, piling up, piling up. I didn't want to, I didn't want to delete them because, um, I didn't want anybody to feel like, oh, hey, um, you're, um, you're, um, you're going to be missing out on all this content that I've already done, right? I don't want people like coming into my stream and going, okay, have you already done this? It's like, well, check out my YouTube channel. I've already done it. That kind of thing. Um, that was the idea. I didn't necessarily want people being confused as to where I was, right? Um, so, one thing that I should probably do is get um, Steam up and running so that I can get below zero um, working, or make sure that it's already been kind of any like updates and like has been downloaded. Let's see. There we go. Okay, no update needed for Subnautica below zero, but obviously I'm not going to run it just yet because I want to make sure that um, I don't want it like going full screen on me um, at this time. So another thing that I need to figure out is how do I go about changing um, nope, don't need to worry about that. Um, what I'm kind of wondering about right at this moment in time is how do I change the like right now it's set for the category of technology and the like. Um, I'm not quite sure how to go about changing that in OBS Studio. I was able to do that with Twitch, changing the um, being able to kind of change the title, change um, the category um, on Twitch, but I don't know how to go about doing that with YouTube. Hmm. Don't really see anything right at this moment in time. You know what? I need to look into that a little bit more because this is um YouTube streaming changing type. Um hmm, I wonder. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm looking on the main window page right at this moment in time, just to just to see where I can edit this. Obviously, I can't. It doesn't look like I can do it directly on my OBS Studio, which is unfortunate because Um, it's not, um, you know, would love to be able to, um, change directly in OBS Studio where I'm currently at right at this moment in time. So, okay. Now, I just did an edit on the video. I don't know if if that actually changed or not, if that changed the category. Um, because I changed it from the technology to the blog. So I don't know if that updated or not. Um, Not 100% sure. Again, it's not very intuitive right at this moment in time, so I'm not quite sure if what I did was correct. So, um, yeah, I'll just have to kind of let it go for the time being. Um, Obviously, once I get to Subnautica, then I'm gonna change on over to that. Um, but um, obviously, I won't do that for another 20 minutes. So, um, if anyone's curious, that's when I'm gonna be playing Subnautica Below Zero. So, and don't worry, I will be recording it. Although it's been a while since I played that, so it'll be a little bit of time to try to get back to um, knowing um, where I left off. So, okay, so it looks like our World of Warships gameplay is dealing more with the Ganget here. Oh, I got the Russian battleship going too. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like we have um, tier 4 and 5 battleships. I don't think I was a part of any. I don't think anybody joined me um, for these particular matches. I don't think I see like Kermit or anything along those lines. Otherwise, it'd be like showing me like little yellow icons as to where they're located at. So yeah, it looks like they're not there yet. So, but that's okay. Um, let's see. Tier 4 and 5. Oh shit. Battles. Um, good. And Yoter. Okay, let me verify and make sure that I'm not like repeating the description at this moment in time. So doesn't look like it. I have to kind of be a little careful. I don't necessarily want to be like, um, I want to try to have, um, somewhat descriptive titles for the most part. I could always go World of Warships, gameplay, you know, well, at this point it's part 90, 98. It's like, I could do that, but that doesn't really give much per se, so not to say that, I'm giving a lot of details on that anyway, but, um, I want to try to do a little bit more at the very least. So, oh wait, hold on. What part are we on? 94? Yeah, we're on 94. Okay. Okay. Actually, hold on. Leave that in. Keep on, let me help out Kermit a little bit more there. I also want to include the new throne wish list. So put that in. Let's see. Show more. Okay, recording date. There we go. Okay, everything looks good. So we will schedule that not for tomorrow, but for the 13th. And we will do that we will release it at 11 a.m. So schedule that. Okay. Still got plenty of time, so also bear in mind that you know when I do eventually get myself caught up on this backlog of videos, which let's face it, I got a lot. Um, you know, uh, when it gets to the point where um, um, I've I'm back to doing uh, video release, um, and releasing the video, scheduling the video for everybody to see. Um, the um, eventually once that is done, then this hour session is going to be fairly short, because I'm just going to be basically uploading like yesterday's video, for example, and that's it. And when things are organized properly, then I can quickly, get through the details of it. So I can just quickly, um, modify those videos to be released fairly easily. Especially if they are um, if they're a VOD, okay, meaning that they haven't been edited at all. Now, as I kind of discussed, you know, the day before and yesterday, um, if I'm gonna be like looking at this as a potential job, which again, I'm not I'm not necessarily aiming for, but I have to kind of consider now. Um, then I need to do more. I'm not gonna be loving it, you know. As I mentioned before, I don't consider myself an editor. I'm going to be hating the editing process because I'll never know um, what you, the viewer, is going to like, if you understand what I mean by that. Because um, because let's face it, um, what one person likes, another person might hate. Okay, you can't please everybody, as they say, right? So how can I edit down a 2 to 4 to 6 hour video down into something that's consumable that can, you know, bring in, or, that can be entertaining enough to bring in more people onto the channel? That's something that I'm going to have to try to figure out. And I'm going to be like, well, I don't know. Um, that was never something that I really cared about in the past. And to be honest, I don't really want to necessarily care about it, but um, at the same, or I should say, I don't really necessarily want to worry about it, but at the same time, if it gets to the point where, this is gonna be the work that I do, then I have to accept that. So, so yeah. Um, not ideal, but I mean, you know, I um, I gotta I gotta use everything at my disposal right at this moment in time. And right now, that's um, trying to make these videos a little bit more consumable to you, the viewer. So, okay. Okay, so we're in part 11 for Lego Marvel Avengers. Let me go ahead and add in the Throne wish list. So when I uploaded these videos um, to YouTube, the the description didn't have the Throne wish list, um, or the description didn't have Throne wish list already established. So obviously, when I upload new videos there, then it will be added in, but old videos won't have it. So only new content will. So let's see, what was this video about? What was the Lego Avengers about? Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. Obviously, or wait, no, was this a replay of a level, or was this? Hold on, let me kind of rewind here a little bit. Looks like we were doing storyline um, for kind of like the Captain America, but this is still like the Age of Ultron. Oh no, this was Captain America flashback apparently. Okay. Captain America memories. There we go. Because it's dealing with like the train ride and like so. Okay. Let's see. It was on March 12th. There we go. Looks like everything else has been completed. That's it. All right. Next. And schedule that not for tomorrow, not for the next day, but for the 14th. There we go. Okay. Got about 7 more minutes here. I could probably finish off like one more video or release one more video here. Okay, looks like we got Warframe coming up. So let me go ahead and take care of that. Okay. Get rid of that small little message snippet about Deimos. There we go. Okay, we're at that particular part. Um, I'm gonna need to modify the title a little bit. The date of recording was on the 13th of March. There we go. Okay, now, what was I doing on in Warframe there? Hmm. Oh, actually, you know what? I might actually need. It doesn't have that whole message anymore. Damn. Because I was still working on Deimos apparently. Um. Uh. demos tags. Oh, hold on. Hmm. Well, I mean, I've already kind of put the message in saying that my demos, gameplay was already kind of janky anyway, with the fact that my computer could barely handle it. So in the previous video, so I'll just kind of let that go. Okay, let's see. We'll just go ahead and step on through here. We'll go ahead and schedule that for the 15th. And there we go. Okay, and that's going to be it for the um, setting up of um, video content and the like. I'm going to need to go ahead and um, save the rest for next time. Apparently, it looks like I only have about 3 videos uploaded. Um, but obviously, I need to upload all my, I still have a lot of um, content that is still kind of backlogged, so I need to handle that. Um, but obviously, I'll do that after the stream tonight. Upload some more videos. Let's go ahead and close all that out. Don't need those, don't need those. Unnecessary programs, don't need them. Close out all that. Okay, so we are going to be going into Subnautica below zero here. So I need to go ahead and edit my video to set that it is indeed now a gaming category with Subnautica below zero. So we're going to go ahead and load up that really quick. Okay, you know what? Let me stay on my live channel so that I can kind of keep an eye on that. Don't currently have any kind of moderators at this time on YouTube. I need to change that in the future. So, um, but yeah, okay. So there's that. Everything looks good there. Um, okay. Okay. Let me go ahead and change this. Okay, um, so just as a little heads up, I'm going to be switching on over to Subnautica Below Zero. I'm going to go ahead and start the recording back up again for that, which means that I'm going to try to do like the the standard intro. So for those of you that, you're watching on YouTube right at this moment in time, if you're not kind of curious, if you're not aware of my typical style, I had the 1 hour Pega, I had the 1 hour of, um, YouTube content uploads, and then I go into the gaming. And so I try to do like the standard YouTube intro, gaming intro for it. So, uh, so I'm gonna switch on over to Warframe on my scenes, or my in my scene collection, which means it should maybe start up, just the, uh, did I just say Warframe? I think I said Warframe. Um, when I switch over to Subnautica, that's the game I'm playing tonight. um, it will it, um, it will start on the starting screen, and then I'll make it live in the 2 minutes or so. So just wanted to kind of give everybody a heads up so you don't stress out about it or anything along those lines. But let me go ahead and do that right now. So I shall return very shortly. There we go. Hey there, everybody. Welcome back to another, um, 4 p.m. Subnautica Below Zero stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and we're going to be finally getting back into Subnautica Below Zero. Now, um, if you're joining me for the first time, um, I took a little bit of a break. Been a while since I've streamed and played the game. So I'm going to be coming into it a little rusty. But at the same time, last time I played this, well, I got a little upset. Just a teeny tiny bit there, folks. I've been having a hard time with what they did with Subnautica Below Zero, because they changed a lot of things from the original Subnautica and it, uh, mentally just makes no sense to me whatsoever. Um, the, as I kind of mentioned before, um, they changed the depth requirements, the depth pressure for the um, um, for the prawn suit. It was meant to handle 900 prior when it was first built, and now it's only up to 400 in this particular game. Um, which, I mean, you have to wonder, it's like, did somehow the ocean in this part of the world get, you know, denser in some way that it's causing more pressure um, on the prawn suit somehow, that it can no longer handle the pressure on this side of the planet, on this section of the ocean. Um, you know, if that's the case, um, I'd be like really wondering about what the heck is going on with their oceans. If one part of the world has very, um, you know, I guess has denser water, I guess you might say, that is able to crush things easier, than say, what happened at the volcano with the crash landing on the original Subnautica. Um, you know, you have um, a cold suit that you generate, and instead of a typical environmental suit that can handle any kind of temperatures, like they did in the first game, where you could handle volcanic temperatures of 700 degrees Celsius or so, give or take. Um, you know, it's like, wait, you can't handle the other end of the spectrum with the same kind of equipment somehow? What happened? How are you suddenly freezing with these suits? When you had suits that could handle the extreme heat in the first one. So a lot of it's been just kind of mind-boggling as to, the outright sheer lack of logic in this game so far. And a lot of it just really doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Which um, really made me very, question what the heck is going on with Subnautica Below Zero. They've already tried to introduce an old character from Subnautica Below Zero that, by all accounts, should have been dead. Somehow she made it halfway across, well, maybe not halfway across the world, but, somehow left the volcano area, um, was able to survive against the adult ghost leviathans and come here to the below zero area somehow. Um, maybe she survived. She went down deep underwater, kept on creating structure upon structure, somehow like digging her way out to this particular area for some unknown reason. I don't know. Okay, I haven't gotten to that part yet. I tried searching for her location, wasn't able to find her last time. Um, so, um, we're gonna continue with the storyline, see where we're going from there, see what we can do. Um, I've already sent bug reports to the team at Subnautica about the fact that their thermal plants aren't powering shit, and I'll say that outright. You know, the thermal plants aren't doing jack shit right at this moment in time. And I put those like almost right on top of the thermal vents. So, I don't know what the hell's going on there. The fact that they can't even power up lights in a structure is downright um, irritating to me. The fact that they're stating that um, these thermal plants are getting, what was it, like 27 degrees Celsius out of them being right next to the thermal vent, um, when in fact that's colder than what I deal with on summers, you know, where I currently live out here in the desert. It's like it doesn't make any sense. You're like putting these thermals right next to a lava vent, and somehow it's still not, generating enough power, or the heat is so low next to a lava thermal vent that it's only getting 27 degrees. It's like, huh? I don't know. Like I said, I've been kind of baffled with the logic of this game since I started it. Um, so, um, I had some issues with it. And we'll see where it goes from here, there, folks. I don't know. Um, we'll find out. But, um, please, no spoilers. If you're coming into this, if you've already played the game, no spoilers. I will remove you from the chat on that. I don't want to see it. So, um, I'm gonna kind of try to continue with the main storyline of the game. There's some areas that I still need to kind of look around in, um, like that derelict ship. Um, so I might try to check that out. So um, again, I don't remember where I last left off on this, so just bear that in mind. I got really frustrated at the very end of the last stream that I did with this game. So, I mean, if you want to see my, what was it? I did a full-on rant on the last one. I think it lasted what, like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, maybe even more. Um, it was pretty bad. So.
All primary systems online.
Okay, apparently they haven't fixed that particular glitch. In the sense of, hey, I'm trying to walk up the stairs and it's, there's a little bit of a delay here. Why? I don't know. Why is there a delay at this point? You can see it. I'm clearly showing it to you right now that there's a slight, um, like a slight, pause for a second as you're kind of going up the stairs. And these are not large. These are not large stairs. I mean, I personally can easily, you know, like walk up these steps without any kind of issue, myself. And it doesn't look like anyone would really have an issue, you know, walking up those steps themselves unless you have like really, short legs. But, you know, Oh well. Uh, okay. Now from the looks of it, where am I located at here? Hmm. Ah, okay. I'm over in this particular general direction. Gotcha. Okay,
Welcome aboard,
so I
Captain.
was, um, I was trying to find where the where she ran off to. So I had, tried to go down and find the um, find where she was located at, but I found more of the, architect artifact than anything else. So, um, another thing that, I've been kind of wanting to get is the spiral plant clipping. I haven't found that yet. So, apparently I need that for, what was it again? I needed it for something, which, what did I need it for? Um, Oh, right, the depth module one. Right. So, seeing that my prawn suit only goes down to 400, it's like, okay, well, apparently I need the depth module for that. So, um, okay, apparently they aren't going to get rid of these little notifications about the fact that, we have these artifacts there. Okay, thank you, game. I appreciate that. Um, okay, we got that taken care of. Mm, ancient ornamental plant. And the architect skeletal structure. Alright. Um, okay, so yeah, not quite sure, you know, where to really go in this, along those lines. Obviously, my scanner room is only picking up so much there, so it's not finding like the spiral plant apparently. So I still need to kind of look around for that. Um, we have, I don't really care about the sea truck. That's kind of pointless. We still have the abandoned ship to kind of go to and explore. Um, let's see. Does not look like I have a laser cutter at this point in time to cut into that. Do I even have the laser cutter found yet? I do. Okay, um, so not quite sure why I haven't made one yet. Maybe I have. It's just they haven't given or they haven't I have it stored away somewhere. Maybe I don't know. Um, okay. Uh, okay, so we have some nickel ore here, magnetite, sure. Um, don't really need that right at this moment in time. Let's see. Get some food and water here. I need to recharge my batteries here, it looks like. So I'm probably gonna want to go back to the back to where I thought I would have a permanent base, but we'll see about that. I should have a battery charger there to handle it, so I think I'm just gonna go ahead and hop in my sea moth here and or the prawn suit and just head on back.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Uh, you know, at some point in time, I do want to get to a point where, um, oh, right. Another irritation that I had for this was um, the vertical thrust, right? You know, the boosters for the prawn suit. What irritates me was the fact that, you know, in the original game, you know, right now I have the vertical thrust being active, right? So that's obviously reducing down the power. But when I'm gliding down, you know, in the original game, you regained your vertical thrust. You know, the power was restoring. Now you have to be walking in order to restore the vertical thrust. If you glide, you're still using it, which, you know, irritates me. But whatever. You know, just another thing that they changed that it feels like they nerfed the prawn suit a lot, which just, you know, I was already, I loved the prawn suit in the original game. I found it, oh Jesus. Okay, game.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you for popping up that pillar right in front of my face there, game. Appreciate it. Someone feel free to clip that because, you know, that shouldn't necessarily be happening. Okay, so here's the problem that I've been having with another part of this game. You know, here I am in my main structure, right? I have a bioreactor that is currently active. You know, put, you know, peppers in there. They're active. It's power. You know, it should be powering up the power plant, right? Then why is it that my power is still going down? According to this, you know, if I look at my, oh, okay, so it looks as though my power being generated from the bioreactor is 0.84. My bioreactor can't even power up the entire the light systems. Well, actually, to be honest, it is powering up the prawn suit right at this moment in time. So, but hey, that energy has been powered up completely. So there should be no other drain other than the lights here. you know, at the base. Okay. Well, looks like that's changed, so that's good, I guess. But again, wait, why is this suddenly 0.15? It used to be 0.83 before. Why did the power status suddenly change in amount? It's still active. This what's frustrating me about this game. It's like, you know, they never had these kind of power problems with this game before. So there's a lot of inconsistencies in this game, so I can't necessarily recommend it anymore. It's frustrating me. So, you know, I've already tried to address it to them before. I've already sent bug reports to them before about it. You know, I have 2 thermal plants connected to this base. And once again, the connection is lost again. Okay, let me try to rebuild it. No. I thought it was showing that there was a connection there. You can see the blue line to it. There it goes. Okay. So now we should be having both thermal plants connected to the base again. As you can see, the power increased, or the amount increased, because it includes both the thermal plants. Shouldn't that amount be higher? Because there should be a lot more power coming in than just 0.62. It used to be 0.83 for split second, but now it's 0.62. There's 0 power status coming from the multipurpose room now. Okay. No power, no power, no power. Scanner room suddenly has a power status of plus 62. Huh? Alright. And well, I mean, it does have a negative in the sense that it's displaying the map. Okay, you know, I get that. That plus the lights, sure, I can understand that kind of drain, but once again, let me show you the let me show you the thermal plants here. You know, here's the connection. As you can see, still connecting. Still connecting. So we have one right in direct line of a thermal 29 degrees Celsius. And here's the second thermal that I have. Like almost right on top of the thermal. 49 degrees. Being this close, I would have been hurting in the original game to the heat vent. So I don't know what happened. You know, I don't know what is going on with their power in this game. I would have hoped that they had fixed it, you know, over these 2 months that, you know, I've been away. But they haven't. So yeah. Um, you know, hey, at least I have a total of 1,075 in overall power, right? Okay. Still don't like that sound effect. Okay. Let's see. I need to get some. I need to get some benzene, flowering spore. You know, I wanna build the grappling arm right at this moment in time. So. Wait, why am I able to build these upgrades here? Okay, well, whatever. I mean, I guess it's kind of understandable. They didn't remove the fabricators from the moon pool, did they? No, it's still there. Okay. Let's see. Oops. Oh, right. I put that locker in for the depth module so that I can do, you know, all the prawn suit depth module 1, which was the enamel glass and 3 ruby, and then 1 extra ruby for the synthetic fibers. I just need to get this spiral plant clipping in order to finish off all this. The next thing that I should probably do is try to work on getting that prawn suit grappling arm. So let me go ahead and try to get all the items in that locker as well. So 1 second while I gather everything up, or at least try to gather up as much as I have. Let's see. Okay, I need 1 lithium. I need 2 titanium. Let's see. I need 2 copper with a copper wire. Let's see. I need gold. Where did I put the gold at? Might not have a locker of gold right at this moment in time. I do appreciate how fast the switching of, you know, the lockers are. So you know, the how long it takes is very, very quick, so I appreciate that. Let's see. Right.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm trying to think, come on, mouse, work with me here. Maybe I need to, maybe this flowering spore here, apparently I can't put that in the external, but maybe I can put it in the, in an internal. So let me grab some more titanium so I can try to do that. Come on, get out of that. Thank you. Nope. Apparently I can't do indoor or outdoor, apparently, for the flower spore. Okay. And to be honest, I don't remember where I got it from. It's been too long since I found out that little detail, so that's kind of unfortunate. No, down, please, thank you. Okay. We need some silver. We need to get some gold and the table coral samples here. Which I don't think I have any on hand at all, so I think these were all titanium. So yeah. Okay. Let me go to the not quite sure why I built such a high structure at this moment in time, but then again, I think I was trying to build it up so that I can handle the um, um, putting in more foundation to handle. Okay, I'm gonna head over to my old base and see about, I created that old base over by the alien scanner there, or no, the Delta scanner, by the Delta base, and I put a lot of resources over there. I wanted to kind of switch everything over to, you know, that base over there, but, you know, last time around I was having a lot of difficulty trying to get energy being stable at the new base, so I'm gonna turn off my lights so I don't attract predators. Okay. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, so let's see. We had some more batteries there. No, nothing needed there. Nothing needed there. We're good there. All the posters and the light there that I don't really need right at the moment. Magnetite, titanium, copper. It looks as though I am completely out of gold and the like to handle building myself a grappling armor at this moment in time. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm gonna need to go out and do some searching for that. So now, unfortunately, they've changed around the outcrops a little bit, so I can't really remember exactly which one I needed for that. Was it Glenna, I think? Or was it the Calverite? I'm not sure. Let me go ahead and just do a quick look at the databank here. Research, geological, that's silver. Yeah, calvitite, calverite. Uh, there we go. I'm also going to need to go and cut up some of the um, coral samples to get that too as well. Normally it's in this particular location. I can't really remember exactly where though. There's some. There we go. Alright. Got what I needed for the computer chip. Now we're off to try to get some gold. Nope, nothing there. Nothing there. There we go. Got what I needed on that one, so let's head on back. I don't need to go and gather up more. I got everything that I needed there, so let me go ahead and turn out the scanner room so that I don't waste any more power. There you go. Power is such a problem in this game, unfortunately. Okay, so first off, we're gonna create our the computer wire, build the computer chip, and I need silver for the wiring kit, which I don't think I saw that I had on any of my lockers. I did not. So I need to do a search for some silver. Let's see. Now, sometimes if it's on the listing here, it might be in a crack, so that I can just kind of pick up quite a bunch of them, which I might want to try to do. Seeing that silver is a common requirement for any, for any kind of constructions. So, and so far nothing is popping up. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, wait a minute, hold on. Where is that? Where is that silver located at? Okay, if I'm not mistaken, that is at the bottom um, of the mining cave, I thought. Or is it? No, that's where the drop off is. So this is something else. Not silver. So um, oh gosh. Let's see if I have a camera anywhere nearby. I do. Right. I parked this guy over by that one large, um, oh, not quite a Leviathan, but he was definitely vicious. So, we have some silver ore down below here. So, let's see if I can find that entrance down underneath. I know that there is a passageway down there. I'm not quite remembering the exact route there, though. I think this was it. Which, if I'm not mistaken, I was not able to take the sea truck through. I don't think it had enough movement, or not necessarily movement, but um, um, it wasn't wide enough to handle, or it wasn't thin enough to kind of handle the. Um, don't necessarily want the camera to break on me right at the moment, so wait until the heat resides. Or Let's see. Oh, right. Okay. So they were down in the near where the crabs were, and that's going to be quite problematic for trying to deal with them with the prawn suit. Right. Okay, you know what? My power for the camera, this camera is depleting. Let me take it back to the base and get it restored. Okay, the silver there is not um 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 is not what I'm gonna be needing. Um, Alright. We have reached the surface. Alright. Take it back to the scanner room. Get it powered back up. Also, don't ask me how those thermal vents down within that crevice really worked because it always felt like um, the way it was kind of twisted around each other. It's like, wait, how does the heat vents work there? Alright. Okay, so it's only finding those two silver sources by there, so that's not very useful for me right at this moment in time. So let me go ahead and just kind of cancel that. Um, you know, I have more um, um, you know, I have the other resources on me right at this moment in time. So now it's just a matter of finding a spot where I can find more silvers elsewhere. Um, I'm not gonna bother with the main base over there. Um, I'm not gonna bother with the pad scanner. So I'm gonna try the alien scanner location, see if there's any silver in that general location first. Um, for some silver. Then I'll try going over to the Frost Land Station over there. Um, see if there's some silver in that general location. Now, most likely I won't find any silver around here either, but
Welcome aboard, Captain.
we'll see. I don't have a lot of power here, so um, so obviously the Um, yeah, okay, so I'm not even finding any of the I'm not even seeing silver on the current list right at this moment in time, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's not out there. It's just um, it might be not discovered yet, um, or might not be um, there might not be any cracks that have the silver. Let me see if there's any argentite. There is apparently. So let me go ahead and start searching for that. Okay, so apparently there's one like right next door. So it was only titanium. Don't really need that. Hi there, guy. I'll take that gold. Thank you. Oh, there we go. There's some more. I'm very appreciative of the fact that they, or at least they're no longer like really trying to steal my items anymore. They're more kind of coming up to me and offering me items, which is so much better. Originally they were like, hey, we want to steal this from you, steal that from you. It's like, God damn it, leave me alone. Let's take some air here. I want to try to see if I can find some more silver here because while sure I can get about one of the oh, okay. Okay, there's two. Or, well, grand total four, which, is two wiring kits. That's good enough. I'm happy with that. Alright, let's go back into base. We'll turn off the scanner before it runs out of power. There we go. Let me make sure that I don't hit that guy. Alright, let's head on back to the main base and build ourselves a grappling hook. Because that will definitely help out in terms of travel time around the area. Now, again, I would... Oop, oop, oop. Ah, sorry, bud. Ideally, I would love to get the jump jets for the prawn suit, but now I'm probably passing a lot of like dangerous areas and the like, but for the most part I don't really care all that much. To be honest, this sea truck has not been that great right at this moment in time. At least not yet. It doesn't have the speed. I would greatly prefer the sea moth over this. Bring back the sea moth. But apparently you can't build the Seamoth in this game. Why? I don't know. It's one of the stable vehicles that, that's part of Altera. So you would think that it would be part of the database that you can retrieve. But nope. Not allowable, I guess. Which is another factor that it's like, what, why? You know, why not allow for the Seamoth? You know, I mean, I get the idea of the Sea Truck being, something that like a mobile base, much like the Cyclops was in the original one, but I hated the Cyclops. My personal opinion. It was too bulky, too slow, and
Welcome aboard, Captain.
um, I was able to build bases all over the map, so why, I didn't really care about a mobile base, especially when it could, be easily destroyed by so many Leviathans. So, and yes, I have lost a Cyclops to a Leviathan before. So, okay, let me go ahead and get the, um, wiring kit, which makes the advanced wiring kit, which I can do the front suit grappling arm. There we go. Awesome. Okay, now let me go ahead and remove that blueprint because I don't need that there anymore. Let me go ahead and put away the silver and the gold into their own separate lockers. So, let me go ahead and actually build some more lockers over here. There's one. There's two. There's three. Nope, not letting me put another one there. That's fine. Okay, so let me mark this down as silver. I'll mark this one down as gold. And there we go. Alright. Upgrades over here. And there's our grapple arm. Okay. Now we just need to worry about the depth module. So we have to find where this spiral plant clipping is located at. But so far I have not found anything that that has them. So, or at least, nothing here yet. Grand Cannon. Some of these is like, hey, it's exploitable. It's like, wait, where is the exploitable of this? Same with that one. Same with this one. Yeah, and that's the one that has the you know, the flowering spore. So, let's see. I'm just checking to see if there's any here that I've already scanned in that might show that it, you know, it has the, you know, spiral plant, but, you know, again, so far I've yet to, you know, I don't think I've seen them, you know, as a plant before, so it might, you know, I might not have seen it yet, or I might not have gotten to a point where they are located at this time, which means that I will probably need to like continue, um, you know, searching through, you know, the artifacts and the like to see if I can find, you know, where one might be located at. So, but so far, um, based off of what I've seen in the past, um, you know, there's nothing there. So, right. So, or if I have come across it, then I missed the scan. So I've been trying to scan as much as I can in this game, but you know, obviously, you know, that's doesn't always, you know, happen, you know, perfectly. So okay, what else? Um, so either I go to the abandoned ship, which means that I'm probably gonna want that laser cutter, which once again, I don't have at this point in time, so I should probably try to consider constructing one right at this point. Um, although, where was the crystalline sulfur again? That was back on land, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or no, that was magnetite. Crystalline sulfur was found above on the island, if I'm not mistaken. So it should be like, you know, fairly close by for the most part. Come on, climb down, damn it. Um, okay, let's see. We have diamond. We need titanium. And we need one crystalline sulfur, so there we go. Yep, sit right up there.
This artifact could
Oh,
provide useful information. Processing.
okay.
I can visualize a location where we may find an important component for my body. The image is hazy, but I am sure it is correct. A stark surface landscape, dangerously cold. Carved spires stretch to the sky.
Didn't expect that one.
New technology acquired.
Ion battery. Oh, okay. That's handy. Didn't really expect to see that inside here. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some water here. Obviously, these nuts don't provide a lot of water. As you can see, only 5. But, I mean, it's better than, you know, if it's free, might as well take some of it, right? Okay, didn't expect to see that here on this island. Okay, apparently I can't grab that. There we go. See how my temperature is dropping even though technically I have a cold suit on? Now, granted, I will grant you the fact that, I'm using, synthetic fibers that are not of this planet, right? Something that is like, hey, um, this isn't, standard fare that you would have like on a regular, like, um, standard planet kind of thing, okay. Odd that there's crystalline sulfur in the wall there. Again, another one that's in the wall that apparently I can pull through the wall. Okay. Okay, well, I got 4. I'm pretty much good to go. So now it's just a matter of time to get back to base. Okay, can I? Footing just doesn't seem to really work for her very well. Trying to go across the, I guess, slippery snow for some reason is too much for her. Even though technically the shoes that she should have should be perfectly able to try to, control said, or to give her traction. One would think, right?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
How do humans cope with the loss of memories?
Like forgetting someone's birthday? I don't know, it just happens.
When you die, some quantity of knowledge is lost forever to the next generation. Isn't that?
I'm warning you, if you call humanity inefficient one more time, I will swim us both into the mouth of a Leviathan.
Is that sarcasm? I am still having trouble differentiating.
How inefficient?
Efficiency aside, does the loss of knowledge not create complications?
Well, on a personal level, losing someone can be traumatic. But it's harder to process the idea of generational knowledge. Humans aren't networked, so we can't even be aware of what we're losing moment by moment.
Okay.
We try to learn from history. Maybe it's not ideal, but it's what we have.
What happens when you no longer have the memories of others to combine with your own?
You make your own memories and interpretations. You have to experience life as an autonomous being. Discover yourself.
That idea is foreign to me.
Hold on a second. I wanna read this again. How do humans cope with the loss of memories? Blah blah blah. When you die, some quantity of knowledge is lost forever to the next generation. Call humanity inefficient. Blah blah blah. We try to learn from history. Maybe it's not ideal, but it's what we have. Well, I mean, you're learning more than just from history, though. You know, talking about blueprints. You're talking about schematics. You're talking about coding, music. You know, teaching all of these ideas and technologies to the next generation. So, I don't know. I mean, I get what they're trying to go for, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I feel like Robin is missing the mark too. Oh wait, I forgot to turn off the scanner. Going back in. Okay, so what I want to do now is I've gotten the I've got a laser cutter, I got a repair tool. I pretty much have all the other tools and everything here already. So what I want to do is I want to go to the abandoned ship and see if I can find a way inside of it and see what's inside. Which means I'm going to take the prawn suit up there to head in that general direction. Now, one thing that I almost forgot to do is unload a lot of my items on hand because I don't need a lot of this. A lot of that. Don't really need that. Don't really need the... Well, I might need the spy penguin. It might force me to, you know, hey, you might need to kind of go inside here. We'll hold on to the rebreather. Probably not going to need a habitat builder inside there. I probably only need about one battery going inside, so let's see. I'm going to throw you in there. I'm going to take along 3 waters. Yeah. Leave everything else alone there. Fill on up. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm going to switch out the batteries. No need in having a, you know, slightly unpowered Sea Glide when I can just, you know, have it quickly get repowered, so. Okay. So now we're gonna head on over to the come on. Alright. Now, let's see if we can find a way inside here. Not really seeing anything there. Get the hell off me, guys. Boy, these guys are just non-stop, aren't they? Not really seeing anything right at the moment. At least I'm not really seeing any kind of distinct entrance yet. Okay, here we go.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Why have I not scanned in the metal salvage? I don't know. Spinefish. There you go. Battery, okay. Copper wire, okay, interesting. You don't typically find, you know, like the copper wire just lying about like that, but, you know, I'll take it. Definitely going to be needing them in the future, I'm sure. Ah, titanium, okay. Okay, hold on. Let's head on back to get some air real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna open up. Oh, I forgot that I have a whole lot of titanium still left in here. Okay, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Let's go in this general direction and see what we can find over here. Sealed door? What? Alright. Oh wait, hold on. I want my key. This looks very small to be a door. Apparently it wasn't meant to be a door, it's meant to contain something within inside of it. Gotcha. Oh, okay. That was a wiring kit. Alright, I need some air, so let's head on back. It's kind of unfortunate that I have a full locker right at this moment in time, but okay. Let's go back over here, because there was this upstairs area that was oh, okay, interesting. Okay, I don't want to pick up any more metal salvage. Let's not go up there just yet. Oh, there was 2 items in there. Interesting. Okay, door's locked. I'll have to go another route. Well, if there's 2 items in here somewhere, then Mercury 2 PDA. Okay, interesting. Apparently, I guess this is the Mercury 2. Whatever that is. Okay, you know what? Let's grab these waters right now, so that they have a chance of refilling, or you know, the air right now, so that they have a chance to refill over time. Okay. It might save my life a little bit later. Okay. Laser cutter fragment, already got. Okay, and there's that one door that I said was locked. I couldn't go and get inside of it. This leads down to where my prawn suit is, so let's go ahead and take this opportunity to get some air.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What I'm liking about this place so far is the fact that I'm getting, you know, copper wiring kit, and the like out of all of this. So, so this is pretty awesome that I'm finding, you know, completed, you know, materials. Okay, we're gonna go back up here. Not gonna go that way right at this moment in time. Ah, see, air got restored, so, you know, helpful for later, but we're not gonna grab it just yet. Power cell, awesome. That's gonna be handy. Now I gotta be careful because a lot of this might be, you know, like I was looking at one particular area that was, you know, very, you know, corroded over, um, and it led to me cutting it open for, you know, something else. So I gotta, you know, keep an eye open for, you know, something that, you know, could be, um, you know, I might be able to like cut open and get to. There's, oh, inventory full. Okay. You know what? To be honest, I don't really need the, um, I don't really need the, um, reactor rod, huh? Okay. Um, I don't need the metal fragments right at this moment in time, so. I'm not really seeing anything inside those cargoes. But then again, you know, I've already kind of collected, you know, a lot of recipes already, so it's not like I'm really in need of recipes at this time. Another sealed door. Okay, let's go ahead and cut that open. I might need to head on back um, to the prawn suit here real quick. I'm running low on oxygen. So,
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
yep. Grab that. Grab that. There we go. Okay, let's head back out to the prawn suit here real quick. Okay, we've already kind of went full circle around there. Going up here, and we got to these doorways. I don't really see anything else in this particular location. There's nothing that is really that useful from the looks of it. So let's see what is up here. Okay, another metal salvage. Don't really need that. Okay. Don't need laser cutter fragment. Take those though. Okay, don't really see anything here. Okay. Okay, found the way outside, but nothing really that necessary at this point. May head back over here. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Open hatch. Gotcha. So there was one spot where I was like going, yeah, no, I don't really want to go up that way just yet. It's probably the only way to actually get inside that particular area. Okay, I don't really see anything out here. Unfortunately, I'm not quite sure where the other part of the entrance is, though. I'm not really remembering exactly where I left it at, but we'll go and see if we can find it again. It's probably upstairs, so... so let me kind of go this way because I think... Yeah... I don't know if there was like any other additional areas to kind of go to, but yeah, okay, apparently that was the only way. Okay. No, nothing there. Titanium ingot there. Okay, well, looks like that's about as much as I can do there. Okay, so here's the thing. I opened up, you know, I found this piece there. I found another piece that I had to kind of cut through. But I got only 2 out of the 3, so... So either I'm missing one somewhere in here, or they're basically saying, haha, guess what, you know, you can't find the third, we're hiding it from you, you know, in another location altogether. Or I'm just kind of blind right at this moment in time, which, you know, quite possible. You know, it's not like they're, you know, outright, like, you know, giving me, you know, like indicators as to where the third might be located at. So let's see, what was the other one looking like? Like that. So if I can find something that looks similar to that elsewhere on the ship, then I might be able to find the third. But I have to see if I can actually find it. So, which is, you know, just basically like a little wall locker somewhere. But so far, I have not seen anything that actually like resembles it for the most part. And it wasn't inside there. So I mean, unless it was like maybe outside.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Did they actually put it outside? That seemed very odd. But so far, I'm not really seeing that third right at this moment. Yeah, let me take a look at what I currently have right at this moment. Let's go ahead and drink some water there. See, we're getting kind of low. I believe this is kind of showing that I have some ion batteries that I could do. Let me verify that real quick. Yeah, there's the ion batteries. Okay, that's awesome. Right, which requires a lot of, the ion cubes, so, you know, need to grab a lot of those. And, if I can get if I can get some ion batteries, then that would be awesome. I can, have everything pretty much powered up for a very long time. So, being a manager, we'll have to hold off for now. Research. Spinefish. Scattered wreckage, which, don't really care about right at this moment in time. I'm finding plenty of titanium, so. Material analysis station, right. Electron microscope or mass spectrometer. This tool appears to be designed for the purpose of analyzing physical raw materials. Okay. Mercury 2 logs, okay.
I finished the reactor checks. We dumped a ton of runoff, and we don't need the rods melting down. Then I helped with the scavenging, chopped some veggies with the cooks, and tried to help Diana, but she sent me down to engineering with Stefanos. I've been working with him the last few days. Stefanos. How to describe Stefanos? He's by far the most thorough engineer I've worked with, and no ego. He never leaves a job undone, no matter how late it is. I've never seen him awake before 11, and he always greets me by saying, Kalimera, Yasmin, in the sleepiest role. Not a morning person, that one.
Neither am I.
He listens with the slightest smile on his face, and twirls this stray curl by his ear. He asks a billion questions, but I don't mind. He surprised me today. There's an empty room on the bridge, just a spot of negative space in the ship. He set a picnic there and said I need to relax. He even called me a busybody. There were these crazy glowing fungus things he found to set the ambiance. The most exciting part though, drum roll, he can jailbreak fabricators. He made a small batch of traditional Grecian dishes. But the craziest part? He managed to make a suitable falafel for me. I never thought I'd see a good falafel in deep space. Alhamdulillah. A quiet genius, that one. This planet may be a cold mistress, but maybe it isn't so bad.
Okay, interesting.
I can only do repairs in spurts. That's so inefficient. The larger tools seem to set off seismic activity nearby. A crew came back telling stories of gigantic worms burrowing in the ice. I don't know what they were going on about. They were hypothermic and frostbitten because they walked back to avoid angering them. The ice shelf is probably a bit unstable and they got disoriented or something. To borrow from Diana, Orion's belt thermocouplings are not meant to be worked on in 20-minute spurts. If we break the process, we'll break the ship. But it's nice to hang out with Yasmin while we wait for the rumbles to stop. I hope she doesn't mind all my questions. I love hearing her voice. Her face lights up, and she's got the most expressive eyebrows. They're practically acrobats. The way she looks when talking about nuclear engineering is the same way I look at my grandmother's domades. The woman never sits down, though. She told me that she used to do decathlon in college, and I can believe it. She's like a bouncy ball, just all over the place. She makes rounds on the ship every day to see if people need help. I should do something nice for her. She's always helping everyone else. I wish I had a fraction of her energy.
Okay. Odd that I'm finding these 2 logs here on this planet, and neither one of them are like, oh my god, I can't believe we got shot down. Because that's what would have happened to them. So, I don't know. Feels very odd. As though something, something was kind of like, hey, we're gonna add in this random ship in here, and let's not talk about anything about it from anything else. Let's not talk about how they were shot down, or, oh, apparently I missed a room, I guess. Um, yep, I definitely missed a room. Okay. Um, it sounded like they were very, very calm for being stranded on an alien planet. Hmm. I don't really see anything out here that might be useful. And I didn't see that panel anywhere in here either that I could, open up. So,
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
where is the third? Nothing.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I scanned in 2. Where is the third? Where's the third parallel processing unit? Whatever that is. I mean, unless it's been like completely destroyed and I have to find it elsewhere. That might be the case. So or it might be somewhere on the ship somewhere that I need to, like on the outside of it, and I need to kind of fight the wild, native wildlife to see if I can find, where it might be located at. I'm not liking the fact that, the location of, like, the one that I found, there wasn't anything, symmetry-wise, on the other location. Like on the engine, for example. Nothing. Unless it's out here somewhere in this jumbled mess, but it's like... somewhere. That'd be a little irritating if that was the case, but I mean...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh, where is it? Over there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm not finding it inside. I'm hoping that they gave me all three of them here on this ship somewhere. Because that would be very annoying to basically say, oh hey, here's two pieces. We're not gonna give you the third. Don't really see anything here. The only other thing that I can think of is, maybe there is a entrance out here somewhere, that, you somehow can't get in through the other means, which doesn't really make any sense whatsoever. You would think that, there would be passageways even through the center of the ship that would be able to kind of take you through, like a portion, it would take you through, parts of the other ship or something like that, but... I'm not really seeing anything here. At least nothing that seems like it might contain what I'm looking for. God damn it. Go away. There, I killed that one. This isn't it, is it? No, okay. looked like it for a second. So I was like, so far no dice. That's one of the entrances that I found, so that isn't anything new. Let's go ahead and repair the prawn. I don't know. I'm not finding anything here right at this moment in time, and that bothers me. Because they're not giving any indicators, you know, as to where, you know, the other crew might be. You know, they've already kind of, they've already mentioned there's other crew, and that they're located on the ice shelf. But that's it. That's all that they've given me right now. You know, at least in the first one, they basically said, hey, you know, look here. You know, we don't have that. You know, they haven't given me any, you know, location that I can go to concerning, Mercury 2. And those guys are very annoying for being here at this moment in time. Okay, the only other, you know, idea that I'm thinking about, you know, potentially, is that you see that the front part of the ship is very cut off, it looks like. You know, the rear of the ship looks very much intact, but the front half of the ship looks like it's been sheared off. So maybe, just maybe, it might be even further down into the depths down here. But I'm not sure. So if I go straight here, what would I find? Okay, before I go too far though, let me go ahead and repair, just in case. That's interesting. Seems like there's something up inside there. Let me see if I can thread the needle here a little bit. Doesn't look like much inside here. Anything else straight up? Yeah, there is. Looks like I'm kind of in, you know. What's this? Creature egg, okay. Nothing that I have any interest in right at this moment in time. Okay. I mean, to be honest, I don't even know. Can I even build a, can I even build one of those habitats? No, it doesn't even look like I have that unlocked yet. The like the aquarium. So, okay, let me go ahead and drink a little bit of water here. Okay, let's see, where was the ship again? There's the ship. So, let's head back down again. Okay, so if I keep on going in this general direction, then maybe I'll find the front of the ship, or I'm gonna find death.
Detecting bow of an astronautical Soltron Scov vessel nearby. Vessel name Mercury 2. Inoperative.
Okay. Nope, that's not it. Oh. Oh, looks like I found it. And I just need to find the entrance to it without putting my prawn suit in harm's way. Nothing there. Is there anything over here? Doesn't look like it. I'm trying to keep, low to the ground for the most part. I don't want to, I saw those large guys up at the very top there, and I don't really want to mess around with them too much if I can help it. So I'm trying to stay, close to its side than anything else. Like this. Okay. Now this might be a little problematic because I don't think I have a spare beacon. I do not. Oh, Chinese potato plant? I don't really need that. I guess I can probably use for food, but more Chinese potato plant. Okay, don't really need that. Drill arm, don't really care. Cut open for access. Nope. Cut open for access. Okay, a lot of reactor rods. Okay, whatever. I've never used the nuclear power myself, personally. Okay. This might be like the perfect location for that third part that I was kind of talking about before. Question is, where would it be? So, it is very eerily quiet here. As though something's gonna reach out and grab me at any second. So, okay, let's get some air real quick. Swim up this way. Doesn't look like anything is here. Another sealed door. Okay. I've collected enough batteries that I'm okay with power right now, so I'm not stressed about that at this point in time, so lots of titanium. Not that I really need it right at this moment in time, so I'm gonna grab some air here real quick. Ah, alien containment. Okay, there we go. let's hold off on that for right now. I'll kind of look around a little bit more. That looked like it was the bridge. Or at least it seemed like it was the bridge. So, okay, I'm running a little low on air here. Okay, doesn't look like there's any way to get up there. Okay. Can't seem to get up there. Let's see, what's over here? I might need to swim back to the prawn suit here real quick.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yep. Almost time. There we go. Let's head on back real quick. Oh.
Oxygen.
Let's see. Let me bring this a little bit closer. There we go. Let's see. What's inside here? Okay, looks like we got another entrance available. Okay. It's fine. Why are these lockers up here? Maybe they fell. Maybe they got thrown about or something like that. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it makes any sense. Okay, there's the nuclear power. Oh, cut open to access. Okay. Okay, there's that. That's good. There's a little bit more of an accounting as to what happened with the Mercury 2. You know, a little odd that they don't have any, you know, well, I mean, let's, you know, there was never a record of them in the first game. So it's a little odd that we're seeing a ship and no like indicator as to, you know, hey, was there anybody looking for them at all? But you know, so far, nope. Nothing so far, anyway. I'm finding a lot of copper wire, which is great. Appreciate it. Ah, there's the other. There's the last one. Can open to access. There we go. Oh, hello. Yeah, no, we're taking that. Thank you very much. How we have synthetic fiber, you know, if we found synthetic fibers here and not being able to kind of grow them ourselves is, or you know, not finding the right plant to get them is a little odd, to say the least. Okay, let's let's swim on back real quick because I'm running out of air right at the moment. But I have the synthetic fibers to make the Mark 1 module, so I mean that's awesome. I appreciate that. Um, but we might need to head for home real quick because I'm running out of space and and if I find anything else here, then I'm gonna be kind of in trouble. Let's get a move on, Jim. We have a room, room right here that needs to be somehow depleted reactor rod. Okay, don't really need that. We have an entrance over there, so I might need to kind of go to the other side of that wall somehow and see if I can find a way in. I'm not seeing anything over here at all, so it's not coming from like, up above. At least not that much. Don't see anything out here that might indicate an entrance through. Let's see, don't really see an entrance in here to make it through. We're good over there. Here we go. We got a few more items over there, and that's probably the passage to the other room. So I'm gonna go grab some air real quick. Actually, let me just grab this, and then we'll go open up the door. I might still need to kind of go back to the prawn suit and get ourselves, full up on oxygen before I go spelunking anymore. I might need to just go straight back to the to base though, because I'm getting at a point where I'm not finding, or I'm running into lack of space right at the moment.
30
So.
seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, let's. You know what, let's just go ahead and head straight here. Get a full set. Go all the way back over here. Okay. Wasn't there like a PDI on the floor? Yes, there was. Okay. Aliens. Okay. Yeah, don't really need any of the Chinese potato plants. Yep, see, I'm in here now, so that's lots of reactor rods, so yeah, here we are. This should give me the third one. There we go. Okay, so there's a lot of depleted reactor rods in here. I don't know if there's any way to kind of collect them and repower them. I don't think there is. Like I said, I haven't really messed around with a nuclear power plant. I might need to consider making one, seeing that they're really kind of pushing the you know, the fact that the bioreactor and the thermal is just pretty much crap. So I might need to just go ahead and build myself a nuclear power plant to handle um, the power necessities right at this point. So okay, you know what? Oh wait, there's some air in here.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Let's go and grab some air. There we go. Okay, let's see. Okay, slide entrance over there. PDA right here. Oh, hello. Let me grab some more air from you. And more air from you. If I can stay in this room for a while, then that would be awesome. Okay. Okay. Let's go and get some more air here real quick. And then we'll see about going through here real quick. Seeing if there's something here that might be useful. The Jeffries tubes. I need that right at the moment. Okay, I'm getting myself lost here. I gotta be careful here. Okay. Let's not be crazy here. Let's losing kind of sense of direction right at this moment in time. Sorry about that, folks. Where's that entrance again? Oh, this isn't good. Shit. I'm stuck. I'm panicking. This isn't good. I need some air. Damn it, man. Where's that entrance again? Fuck. wasn't in here. Where is my exit on here? I need to get back to where I was. There it is. That was a little freaky there. Okay. Sorry about that, folks.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What the fuck? Why was my prawn suit through the ground like that? Game? God damn it, you. Okay. Whew. Sorry. Okay, found a different tunnel. So that's fine. There's a lot of items here that, that I can collect, but I don't have a lot of room, and I'm running out of water here. So... But I mean, there is still some water around, though. That's the thing. So it's not like I'm completely devoid of you know, like, you know, there are means of there's means of me staying alive here, so it's just a lot to look at around in this location, and not a lot of air to spare. At least not very much. Yeah, it's that way. Which is the bridge area. Makes me kind of wish that I can take the prawn suit here in a little bit more, but it's, you know, obviously that's not really that possible, so. Okay, so we were over here. We had the one entrance here. Now, obviously, you know, if you had those, one, you know, that one, tool that can kind of give you a path, and, you know, that might be helpful, but, okay, let's grab some more water there. Okay, so see, we have some more water and blocks here, which is helpful. Don't really need that anymore, so there's really no point in me scanning it. I don't want to go back through another series of tunnels right at this moment in time. Let's not do that just yet. It looks to be like an entrance in there, but I can't seem to get inside. So, auto hydration. I need some air.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, let's head on back. I know I didn't grab you guys, so you guys should be like full on in air, so. Not sure, I'm not really finding that much more here on the ship, it feels like. Now there is like underneath, but I'm not really all that comfortable on going underneath this with just my sea glide. I'd prefer to see if there's like a way that I can kind of get down there through like another entrance, another passageway. Oh, looks like I haven't been in here yet. Oh, another PDA, okay. Looks like we're gonna be finding a lot of content for the Mukuri 2 in here. Battery, which I can't take right at this moment in time. Reinforced dive suit, nice. Okay. See, that's the dive suit that allows for you to handle, heat. And technically, it should be it should allow for you to handle cold as well, extreme temperatures. But because they kind of gave this cold suit here, it makes me figure that they're probably like, nope, we're not gonna allow for that either. Maybe, I don't know. Boy, this is one live ship. Okay, hold on. It's running out of oxygen here.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright, let's go ahead and eat some food. Oh, okay. I was like, we found, another way through. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, see, down here is potentially another way to kind of, there might be like something more down below there, but, we haven't, haven't really found, or I can try to continue looking on down there, but I'd rather have like my prawn suit like really close on hand just in case I really need to get back and get some air quickly because right now I'm, trying to do that without some form of oxygen supply or, stable oxygen supply is risky. So, um, I think I might need to head back for home, unload everything that I have in my prawn suit, and try to come on back here so that I can collect, well, maybe not so much the
Warning.
metal
30
salvage,
seconds of oxygen remaining.
But at the very least, clear it out so that I can get all those unpowered rods, the the food, the drink, and I can come back with a beacon so that I can maybe put it at the entrance and see if there's like maybe some other roundabout way to kind of go through the ship in some way, or find an entrance to that underground cave without having to go through the ship. That's my idea right at this moment in time. I don't think there's really anything else for me to really see or do here at this point. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and get on out of here. So yeah, let's see. I don't really have a good focal point on where to kind of go. I mean, I can go straight there, but I don't really have like a... There we go. That's how I can try to come on back here is, use camera 1 as a, a point of reference. Hopefully I can stay above the 400 meters going straight back there. I'm a little concerned though because of the fact that I know that there's a spot that has those like giant jellyfish. So see, I'm seeing like a large drop off right here, and that might be crush depth for the prawn suit. So that might not be exactly ideal, but I do have that depth module that I can build for the prawn suit now. So I might be able to kind of work my way straight back with that depth module. Let's see if we can work with that. I'm really not liking the fact that my my speed really slows down with the vertical thrust right at this moment in time. So the other concern is that guy. I think he's like in the direct path as well. Alright. Back home.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Now that I have synthetic fibers on me, I can let's go ahead and, just, drop off this stuff here real quick. Let's go ahead and take all of this. And then, actually, I don't even need to create the synthetic fiber, so I don't really even need the extra ruby either, so. Okay. Now, now that I have the depth module 1, is there a depth module 2? There is not. Okay. I'm going to leave the synthetic fibers pinned just so if I somehow come across a spiral plant, that'll be like, ding, okay, there we go. We can go ahead and get rid of the laser cutter. Don't really need that anymore. Let's see. Been getting a lot of reactor rods, so I might want to consider a nuclear power plant or nuclear reactor. Not exactly something that I would, that I'm, too keen on per se, but I mean, not much I can really do about it. Now, this might be kind of necessary, being able to, because, if I'm going to be coming back with depleted, depleted reactor rods, then maybe this recyclotron here, might be helpful, might be handy. So maybe I want to do one of those. I mean, I might need that because again, reactor rods, they might need to be just completely just removed. And the last thing that I want to do is reinforced dive suit. Let me see. Heavy synthetic fiber dive suit providing physical protection and enhanced survival in extreme temperatures. Does that basically protect me against the cold? I don't know. The cold suit is supposed to protect me versus the cold. But, does the reinforced dive suit protect me completely? Not sure. One would say yes. Or at least I would say yes. Saying that it protects you against heat. So one would think that it should be able to protect you against the extreme cold too. But I don't know. Hence the reason why I'm, I would want to kind of construct this. But obviously, let's work on building these here real quick, just to kind of give ourselves that construction path. And I have plenty of room here right at this moment in time to build this. So although it might take a little bit of Might take a little bit to kind of build it, but you know, I got quite a bit of items from that little venture of mine, so okay. Let's see. First off, let's go ahead and try to clear out the titanium here real quick. Head downstairs. And let's see. Titanium. I guess we're gonna, we have a lot in titanium, and we seem to be getting a lot in titanium. Oh, come on. And apparently I'm gonna have a little bit of difficulty trying to name that. Oh well. I mean, that's kind of what happens when you put, you know, the locker behind food. So, let's see. What are you? Kind of miscellaneous right at this moment in time. But I already have quartz. Let's... Here, you know what? Let's go ahead and put the reactor rods in here, as we can use this as like the uranite. Grab all the quartz there, throw that in their locker. It might be the fact that I had like a full locker of them already, so. Let's see, hold on. First off, let's go ahead and pull this battery out. Let's throw these batteries in. And then we'll throw these batteries in here. There we go. Nothing in there right at the moment in time. Let's go ahead and pull all the titanium out of here. Actually, I might want to keep it in there, actually. Because all those titanium lockers are full, so... Wait, I have a single ruby. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. Okay, let's put all the titanium in this locker here. Name it as such. Let's go ahead and throw wiring kit in there. I mean, I have a gel. I have a spot that, you know, already has gel sacks, but I'll throw that one in there anyway. Okay. Let's see. What else I got on me? Lots of food and water right at this moment in time, so... Let's go ahead and throw the food and water in there for the time being.
Seek fluid intake.
Yep, I'm already aware.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. I did not want to get in.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I wanted the storage. Thank you. There's all the rest of the titanium. Okay, so the prawn suit is clear. And then we had a lot of titanium and copper wire there. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to throw the copper wire in with the rest of the copper. Seeing that there's plenty of space in there at the moment. And, you know, I typically need, you know, the copper wire, so I might as well just keep it with the copper. Let's see. We'll throw the titanium ingots in here. Fill this up with... Oh, just one shy. Well, I mean, I still need to kind of make a plasteel ingot anyway, so I might as well take that one titanium ingot out. Actually, I need, you know, one plasteel ingot and one ingot for the recyclotron, so I might as well take both of them out. Let's see. Grab one more for the nuclear waste. Yeah, okay, so let's see. Lead. Do we have a lead locker here? We do not. Okay, looks like I'm kind of out of lead for the most part. I forget exactly how much lithium I need for the plasteel ingots. Not sure if it's... Oh, it's just 2. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I took care of that. I need the advanced wiring kit, which is the silver. Which is just a standard wiring kit, and then of course the computer chip along with it. I need the ion cube for this recyclotron. So... Right. So, computer chip I need... 1 copper wire, 1 gold, and the 2 table corals, which I don't think I have any spare table corals right at this moment in time, so... Not a whole lot of gold either, so... Okay, I'm gonna need to go back, I need to kind of head back to the, Delta scanner room anyway to see if I can get, if that had some lead. So let me go grab the sea truck. We'll see if we can get some lead, and then then we'll see about getting the table coral, which might mean that I might need to go out and harvest some, but. Oh, I also have to remember that I need to create a beacon as well. So, you know, if anybody's watching me right at this moment in time and I somehow forget before I head on back to that abandoned ship, please let me know. Please remind me.
Welcome
Like, hey
aboard,
Jim,
Captain.
you need to get that beacon built. Okay. I have a lot of iron cubes, which I want to make a lot of the iron batteries. So I'm gonna need to kind of take that with me. It does not look like I have any lead either. Okay, well. Ay. Okay, well, doesn't look like I have, doesn't really look like I have much here to go with. I might need to, I probably will have to go out and collect some lead. Okay, well, not much else I can really do here. I mean, I have all the, um, copper um, and titanium in the, you know, in my main base right at this moment in time, so I don't necessarily need to, you know, build anything at the Delta base anymore, so. Now, one would hope that the Mark 1 depth module for the prawn suit would put it, you know, right back at, you know, the original Mark 1 depth. But I kind of doubt it. Yeah, I mean, if they change 900 to 400, then the Mark 1 is probably just going to go right back to 900. So, alright. Okay, let's see. First off, oh, I don't even have the habitat builder on me right at the moment. Okay. Pull that one out. Now, let's see. Oh, damn it. I forgot the table scroll. Oh. Frack. That's frustrating. Okay, pardon me, I need to wet my whistle here.
I'm alive. Stefanos saved me. The Mercury attempted an emergency takeoff and everything seemed fine. I was helping the bridge crew with the emergency takeoff since the crew is, well, was shorthanded because of everything. I heard the sound of metal tearing and for a split second, everything was tinged bright green and unbearably hot. Then I saw daylight and I was looking down at the ocean and ice. The strongest wind I've ever felt roared in my ears, ripping through the ship. People went flying out the side of the Mercury, so much screaming and chaos. I was lucky. I had just clipped into my sea tinker. Stefanos came out of nowhere, like a malaika, an angel. I felt his rough, calloused hand grasp mine with the gentlest of urgency. It felt like time slowed. He said, I gotcha. Just follow me, Ella. I don't know how, but he used an emergency tether to drag me to the nuclear reactor core, the strongest bulkhead in the ship. We hit the water and everything went black. He's sleeping. I think he might have hit his head. I'm exhausted. The adrenaline has long since worn off and my body aches. I think I might have fractured a rib. I'm gonna shut my eyes for a bit. When I wake up, I'll figure this out. I'll save us.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. This is every xenolinguist's dream. I was helping with the planetary scans, and there are possible unknown structures on the surface. This could set my career up for life. The images are a little degraded coming through the atmosphere, but it looks like intentional and complex architecture, which means civilization, and civilization means language. Oh, man. And now, most of the crew wants to get home. I understand that, but this could be a defining discovery. I'm definitely going to put a bug in Diana's ear about going to the surface so I can take a team to explore. I desperately hope this pans out. Oh, I can't wait till we get into communication range with Sol again. Layla and the kids would love to hear this. It's rough being away from them so long, but this might just make it worth it. I'll be able to give them so much more.
Sol should pay me more to lead these missions. I saved the whole damn crew from destruction. Mercury 2 was nearly obliterated by an immensely powerful energy beam. I don't know any weapon system with that level of capability. The power source to get that kind of range must be, well, otherworldly. We got lucky. The energy signature is similar to some of the weaponry meant to counter pirates on mining freighters. The refraction of the beam across the atmosphere? Ryan's belt, it looked like the Northern Lights. Such power. I fired the emergency flares and dumped water from the nuclear core. I think the heat signature confused the weapons tracking for just an instant. I managed a slight evasive maneuver, and I felt the Mercury get rocked by the sonic boom as the nuclear runoff rapidly evaporated. That alone could have taken us out. Definitely asking for a pay raise. This is not what I signed up for. My days of risky missions should be behind me. But what the hell? I still got it. Even if it was luck. Hopefully, whatever didn't want us on the planet doesn't mind when we leave.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Orion's belt, this all went sideways. How could I have known that so much would go wrong? I failed my crew. No, I don't fail. I didn't get into this position by being a failure. It's this desolate land, frigid and cursed. Between these tunneling creatures and the strange sickness that a few of the crew are showing symptoms of, we have to leave at first light tomorrow. We are prepping for a rapid takeoff. We can't take chances with the vibrations drawing the tunnelers, so we're skipping the systems check. Risky, but I have faith in myself and the crew of the Mercury. Landing this thing was practically a miracle, though. But we have to get out of here. Maybe the weapon is to keep people away, but if we leave, it'll let us go. I have to leave the quarantined crew in the cave behind. We will be back for them, but we can't risk an unknown infection spreading through the Mercury. We're packing survival kits for them, but there's only enough surplus for about 2 weeks. I'm telling them that we will come back, but I don't think I can land here safely twice. I hate this, but I have to leave them behind. I can't risk the entirety of the Mercury.
get off this planet. I mean, the morning started out so well. I took a team of 6 out to find the structures from the planetary scans, and we were all in high spirits. I mean, who wouldn't be? These structures would be clues to another sentient race. It was highly unlikely that another colony would be out this far. We were gonna be in the frickin' history books. Everything was going okay. We were a few miles from the ship when our radios picked up an actual signal. It sounded like an SOS. We got overly excited naturally and decided to enter the water to follow it. That decision cost 3 lives. I mean, half my team. They got ripped to shreds by something. They died screaming, alone in the cold, dark waters. I'm not going back in that godforsaken ocean again. I refuse. Some of the animals on this planet, they look sick too. Weird pustules on the skin, oddly sluggish. I think we should leave. But Diana said we should stay. She thinks the biopatent payoffs would be worth it, but those families will never see their loved ones again. They don't care about no payoffs. We can't return the bodies. I don't care about the accolades or the history books. I just want to see Layla and the kids. Ah, man. I miss the smell of my wife's hair. The kids tackling me at the door again. That's all I want. To get out of here alive. Please.
Well, we landed safely, despite my apprehension. Diana, damned adrenaline junkie, took one of her defining risks and it paid off. Why hire me as the maintenance engineering officer if you aren't going to listen to their advice? Papa. I didn't go to school for 8 years and get 3 degrees for nothing. I tried to convince Diana that we don't need to stop for repairs. That's what the drift drive and the secondary propulsion system are for. It's just a bit slower. But she's in charge, not me. On the plus side, I get to work with Yasmin. I didn't know she was such a busybody. She's been going around the whole ship giving folks a hand. I think she was getting on Diana's nerves, so she assigned Yasmin to me. She's helping me inspect and repair the thruster systems. I thought I was the most mechanically inclined person on the ship, but I think she has me beat. She can definitely teach me a thing or two, as long as I don't get too distracted by her smile. She's got the best smile.
My instincts are never wrong. Stefanos has always been overly cautious. He hates taking risks, which I suppose is understandable when you're in the back end of the galaxy. But no risk, no reward. Elliot finds evidence of alien architecture on a completely uncharted planet, and he expects me to ignore that? Orion's belt, I would be an absolute fool. We've done some scans, and while there aren't a lot of mineral resources on this planet, there is decent biodiversity. Teams go out in the morning. There should be a significant specimen and sample haul for biopatenting, which will be split among the crew as part of the discovery clause. Let's see, Stefanos and everyone else complain when they have a few more Sol Transgov credits in their uniform pockets. They'll learn to trust my instincts at some point.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Overboard, Captain.
This hybrid technology allows for the recycling of natural resource components, without rinsing and sorting them into bins first. vent garden harvests geothermal energy to nurture the life that grows within.
Can you hear? Oh, there. Oh my gosh. I've been trying to talk to you all, and I just noticed that the fact that my mic was muted somehow. Okay. Let me try to say this again. Let me try to go back to what I was trying to say. The it's very odd that Mercury 2 was able to detect alien structures on this planet, but not the Degasi, not the Aurora, and not the Sunbeam until it was too late. Okay. You know, the Mercury 2 started breaking atmosphere or something like that when they, you know, got hit. So it's like, you know, from, you know, based off of my knowledge, you know, the Aurora never wanted to break atmosphere. They were just kind of meant to check to see, you know, they were just going to scan the, you know, scan the planet for any signs of the Degasi, and if there were anything there, then they might try to, you know, make a rescue attempt. But there was never any kind of communications in the logs from the previous game saying that they had found evidence. Nor did they mention the fact that they discovered structures. Okay. Now the captain said that he, you know, found dry land, but that was it. That was all that they found. You know, or that was all that they detected. So it wasn't until we, you know, we reached the, you know, both islands that, you know, our PDA was able to detect the structures, you know, right then and there. But obviously, you know, our PDA scanners aren't going to be nearly, shouldn't be nearly as strong as, you know, a, you know, you know, full-on spaceship with, you know, all the capabilities that it should have to scan, you would think. But I don't know. You know, is Mercury 2's scanners better than all the other 3 ships combined? Your guess is as good as mine in this particular universe, but I mean, based off of the fact that they've already been kind of playing very the fact that they've been really screwing up with the power systems, the crush depth, and everything else in this game, you know, I think they've been kind of playing very loose on their storyline, and believe me, it shows. You know, weak storyline, weak game. Sorry, I've not been very happy with this game so far. Haven't been able to build anything on the surface yet. Haven't been able to build the decks. Can't even scan in the decks to build anything on the surface. So how are we supposed to really do much on the surface if we can't really build any kind of bases on the surface, right? Everything's been so far below, you know, below the sea, you know. But you know, I've already kind of ranted about that in the previous video. Feel free to go check that out. I've already seen a couple of issues in this one that's like, huh? But I mean, I've already kind of chalked this game up to being very, to having some issues. So, don't get me wrong. You know, I do like the the life, like easier life mods that they, or the, you know, the changes that they made to make life a little bit easier, you know, the pinning and all that. That was nice. That's appreciated, but um, you know, it doesn't necessarily make up for all the problems that I'm seeing with the game so far. So, um, so what's next week? Next week we're gonna finish off looking through the Mercury 2. Um, you know, if I have to die going down deep into that cavern to try to get, you know, some kind of answers, then I'll die doing that. I really don't want to, but I don't really have any other choice there. They really don't. They're not really giving me that much room to fit down in there with the prawn suit. So, and I don't even know if I can fit the sea truck down in there either. And I don't really want to try, to be honest. Um, so still got that to worry about, to work out, right? Still got the surface area to handle, but again, I'm really not liking the fact that snowsuit is, you know, you're still freezing with the snowsuit. Um, I'm hoping that the reinforced dive suit will be able to fix that, but we'll find out. We'll see. I still need to find out where I can get that spiral flower or whatever it's called. So still got that. I may want to consider putting a scanner like right there on the Mercury 2 just to see if I can spot anything else in that surrounding area. But we'll see. That might be not next week, but the week after. Now that we have the depth module 1 and the prawn suit, then we'll see about trying to look for the other parts for the AI. Continue on with that storyline. Let's see. Anything else that is probably going to be on the ticket for next week? Not really. Now, if you guys want me to, I'll see what I can do about building the sea trucks additional modules. But I'll probably need to see about trying to get that speed module up on it as well, because let's face it, it sucks speed-wise, especially when compared to the Seamoth. Well, we'll see. We'll find out. I'll probably build it anyway, just to see if it's even worth it. You know, as I said before, I built the Cyclops. And unfortunately for me, the I often found the Cyclops lacking. I felt that the risks were too much. So, because I have lost a Cyclops before due to Leviathans, and that sucks when that happens, you know. So, I wouldn't necessarily want to have that happen with the sea truck, you know, especially seeing that you know, how fast it goes. It's gonna really put me in just as much danger as what the Cyclops would do. So we'll see. But that's gonna be it for this video, there, folks. I want to thank everybody for stopping on by. Didn't really have any chatters, but that's okay. You know, I want to say thank you to anybody that is actually lurking. You know, I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you'll return and continue watching me on Subnautica Below Zero, as well as the other games and content that I put out. Feel free to subscribe. You know, if you're watching this, well, I mean, I am streaming on YouTube, so if you're catching this later, you know, not while I'm streaming right now, if you're watching this video later, months down the line or so, you know, feel free to do all the standard YouTube stuff, you know, liking and all that. That'd be great. That'd be handy. That'd be helpful. You know, help me grow this channel up. You know, feel free to check out all the links in the description for all the other, for everything else that I have going for me. So, you know, I welcome any support that you can give me. So, but that's it. We're going to go ahead and call it a night. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. Until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.